Hello everyone, hope you're doing well. Before we get started, I just wanted to do a quick sound check. If you follow the channel, one of the things I struggle with is the sound. So just tell me in the comments, can you hear me okay? No echo? Not sounding like I'm in a helicopter? Everything okay? Just need to know that before we start. Try and make the Spectrum make a noise. We're not going to hear much with this going, are we? Bear with me. Let me put something in here to make a noise just so we know that you can hear me and you can hear the Spectrum. Why isn't that making a noise? Have I put it in the wrong place? Go to full. Yes, you put it in the wrong place, you idiot. It should be at line 45, not 18. Now tell me if you can hear a noise. If you can hear that, we're in business. If you can't, we've got a problem. Turn up the mic as much as you can, please. Right, we're on a good start. It's right up. Maybe it's because I'm too far away. Right. This is why I like doing these sound checks before we get started. Okay, here, but a little louder, please. A little louder. Oh, bloody hell. I'm right up. I'm right off the scale. Maybe it's because I was too far away from the mic. How about that? How are we doing now? I'll just carry on talking. Maybe that's okay now. Got a lot I want to try and cram in on this episode. We are live tomorrow as well. So it's important we get this sound right. I don't want to be messing around in live streams with sounds, trying to get everything correct and running. You need a longer beep. No echo this time. Can you hear the bloody beep? That's the main thing. List 45. He wants a longer beep. Let's give the guy a longer beep. How about that? Is that better? Can you hear that? I actually got two laptops here today. One so I can read the comments, and one on the screen so I can keep an eye on the live stream itself. Anyway, 8 o'clock we will start. Just give time for everyone to turn up. We've got 8 people watching already. Good evening to you all. Thank you for joining us. Just give me a minute or two. I'm going to go and quickly get some refreshments. Like I say, this is going to be a long stream tonight. They usually are. We're going to be looking at around 4 hours, maybe a little bit longer. So if you're here for the long run, make sure you get yourself a good drink and sit back and just enjoy the show. You're not going to see my pretty little face. I'm not into doing that, putting my face up on the screen. We're here to learn about basic, not look at how pretty I'm looking today. So that is what the main goal is. And little disclaimer out there, if you're new to the channel and you're new to these live streams, I am no expert at programming in basic. I am a beginner. I think we're all beginners really, but I am a beginner. I've been learning since November 2024 when the Spectrum came out. And I'm basically putting myself out there and showing you what can be done with the basic language. And hopefully what I've learned makes sense. If it doesn't, I rely on those in the comments to help me out along the way. So yeah, enjoy it anyway. Anyway, I'm going to go and get myself a drink and I'll be back in a minute and we'll start. Okay, let's stop that horrible noise and get on with this. So welcome back to let's make a platform game. Last weekend we looked at Attic Attack, and that was quite successful. Got on well with that. I did share a little video during the week of the correction I made on that game. But anyway, this episode is not about Attic Attack. We are returning to the platform game. I've saved it here. Oh, first of all, just to show you, jog some memories, what I did during the week was I put a video up. And that video was my little platform designer for this game. And let me just run it. So there's level 1. If I push 2, there's level 2. And what I basically did, I didn't want to do plot and draw commands all the time for every single level I was designing. So therefore I decided to put everything into a dim array. I decided on a three-dimensional array. And it's worked out quite nicely, actually. So all of that information now that you see in the data has now been put in from line 10 onwards. Obviously in the main game, it's a different number. We're going to go there in a minute and I'll show you that. But all of the dim array information is now in there, just to make making levels a little bit quicker. Now, for those of you who don't understand what a dim array is, a three-dimensional array, best way to explain it, I find, is just think of a spreadsheet. So we've got LV. Now, LV is my levels. So at the moment, this is set to level 1. So think of one sheet of paper, if you like. And on that sheet of paper, I've got 6 rows and 9 columns. Now, if I come down, if we look at line 1000, line 1000 down to 1024, you'll see we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 datas. So 6 rows basically. And in each row, I've got 9 numbers. Hence why I've put on the top there, on line 110, 6 rows, 9 columns. So that's just very, very quickly just trying to explain what an array is, a dim array is, a dimensional array. And you'll see there at line 1025, level 2, so all I will do then is I would change the LV on the variable to LV equal 2. I have to do a restore every time as well. So obviously it reads the correct data. Now, different from the video I showed on YouTube, line 2000, you've got, I'm just reading the comments quickly. You can save the array using save, name, data, and reload it in the main game with load -- data. But you have to reload it every time you type run. Okay, so that's a little information there from Franco in the comments. Coming back to this, that caught my eye. Sorry, I kind of got distracted. Line 2000 to 2040. That... I've just put line number references in there for the main game, because obviously once I've got all that dim array information in there, I'm going to forget what line did what. So I've just put there for my own reference points that I know that line 240 is the bottom platform, line 250 is the bottom right, BR, line 260 is the middle platform, line 270 is the top, 280 middle right. So when I run it, I know what line numbers to find those platforms on now if I want to go and change them. And I've also written that down on some paper as well, but just in case I lose the paper, I've got it there. So anyway, let's get to the main program, the game program. Now, if I want to create a level 3 eventually, I will go back to the program I've just shown you and I will do the alterations and add the data. So, this is where we're at. Okay, level 1. Just to jog some memories. It's been a while since we've been on the platform game, maybe a month or so. But here's level 1. So in this level, we've got 2 nasties to jump over, collect the coins. Got to collect 6 coins in total and get to the bottom right hand side of the screen without dying like that. At least we know it's working. See if I can do this without dying. This is why these live streams have to be 4 hours, because of my terrible gameplay. Playing my own games. Absolute bollocks at it I am. Right, let's get up the ladder. So up the ladder, let's see if we can get past this one now. The dog is chewing a bone next to me. You might be able to hear the munching. So there we go, there comes the boat. So as soon as the boat arrives, we land on top of the boat. Well done. And I've programmed it in so it now goes to level 2. There we go. Obviously there's a few things wrong here. We notice the 2 baddies. One's in working all right, but the other one is going off the platform. I'm going to get rid of those anyway. I'm going to take them out. So I'm not worried about them. I was thinking about putting a moving platform in. So where my man stood at the moment, my little blue man, I did think about putting a moving platform that you had to jump on to get to that coin, which is on the right hand side there, near enough in the middle of the screen. But you know what? I'm tempted to put a rope swing in there. I really want to do the rope swing again. And that's what I'm going to do on this live stream. I'm not going to do the moving platform. I'll save that for level 3. I'm going to put a rope swing. So where that coin is, let's just go up to that coin. Let's get past the baddie. So where the coin is, so where I'm stood now, the rope swing is going to be underneath me. And that's what I've got planned for today. I just think a rope swing is really showing what basic can do. A moving platform is easy enough. I mean, what I was thinking with the moving platform, I've already got 2 characters moving there. I could have taken the same program that's moving them characters and just done a repeat and put one at the bottom there using the same code. But for this, I'm keen, like I just said, to do the bloody rope swings. I'm going to do the rope swing. Okay, let me check the comments. What do you think, people? Al, no music for ship. Oh, goodness sake. No music for the ship. Why have we got no music for the ship? I heard it okay. Can you hear me when I die? It's telling me here that you can hear it. Let me turn it up. Can you hear them noises? Don't worry about the boat. We're not going to be doing much of the boat today. You can hear the noises. Right, I'm not going to worry about the boat. If you can't hear the noises, we'll sort that out some other time. I could hear it, and the computer's telling me that it's recording okay. I did notice a problem with the boat, actually, when I was doing this today. If the boat comes up on the screen and say we fell and lose a life, the boat remains on the screen. So it's just a case of deleting it. But that is troubleshooting stuff we can take care of when the game starts to progress any further. So I want to do a rope swing. So that's what I'm going to do. I keep going on about this rope swing. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with the rope swing. So first of all, before I do the rope swing, I just need to explain a few things. If you are copying this program out, I will be sharing it on itch, the improved versions as we proceed. I did have to do a few changes when I did put the three-dimensional array information into it. Let's just find where that is. I have put it right at the bottom there at where are we? Let me just find it. There we are. 2045. I will be doing a renumber at some point as well. I've just put it below the data for the user-defined graphics. Now you'll see that I kind of copied it from the level designer from YouTube, the one that I shared, not realizing that the variables I'd already used in that were already in the game program, so I had to change a few things. For instance, LV, once I typed it all in, there was weird things going on, and then when I looked back at the variables, I realized I'd used LV for lives. So rather than go back through everything on the information I just programmed in from the three-dimensional array, I just decided to change the LV on the life, and that is now LF. Okay, and that can be found on line 86, 110, 115, and 495, and where the variables are as well. Also, I changed 2055. I've put 4H equals 1 because again, it was originally L for level, but I'd already used L for ladders. Okay, so I changed that as well because all sorts of funny things were going on when I did a test run on this earlier and thought, oh, I can see what I've done wrong. I've used variables that are already being used and we've got a conflict in interest there. So that was that very quickly, just to highlight that. Right, okay. So, platform. Let's have a look through the program. Where can we put this platform? Not platform, sorry, rope swing. For some reason, I've got a feeling there's a big space here. See, we got 125, then it goes right down to 179. So we have got plenty of space there to put a rope swing in there. You'll see, actually, while I'm here, at line 125, this is where you complete the level. You can see there at the end of that, I've put let LV equal LV plus 1. So it's adding the levels up. And then I've done a restore because it's got to go back to line 245 where our three-dimensional array is. Then it go subs to line 2045. And then we go sub again to 220 because that's where the level gets printed onto the screen. And I've just asked it then to put our character to respawn back at 17 and 4 on our Y and X coordinates. Okay, so like I said, line 179, we can move that bad boy up, and I'm going to move that up to 130. Okay, and I'm going to get rid of 179, and I'm going to put my rope swing in there somewhere. So just reading the comments. I see we've got Roslinman Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Hello to Mike, Retro Gaming Bloke. Seeing some familiar people here from previous streams. We've got Retro Gaming Bloke. Obviously Franco's here. Will Coty is here. Ronald is here. Sunbuster Studios. Destroyed. Excuse if I say your names wrong. We've got Manti. I'll just call you Manti. Anyway, thank you very much for being here tonight on the stream, and feel free to put your suggestions down as I'm going. Right, 135 rem. Let's put it in yellow. I've been doing this lately, putting things in color just so that when I'm scrolling through, it's just easier to find because it just bounces out at you straight away. I put the go to in highlight there as well so I can see where the gaming loop finishes. So line 135. So I'm gonna go for the same sort of movement as I did the nasties in. Okay, just to recap, the nasties I used a let. There it is there. So I'm going to use a similar sort of format to that to move this rope ladder. Okay. While I've got that one down, I'm going to put if LV equals 1, then. So that will only come on now if we're on level 1. That is basically those two red nasties. All right. So when we get to level 2, we won't see them. We'll re-add them back in probably on tomorrow's stream. We'll see how we get on tonight. But my main focus, like I said, is to get this rope swing going. So 140. I'm going to put let D equal D plus E. I'm trying to keep everything in alphabetical order now so that I know what I've used. So let E equal E plus... I want this rope swing to swing at quite some, you know, a nice distance. So I reckon if I started at number 8 and then maybe tuck it to, I don't know, 15. I'm going from numbers that I remember when I did the rope swing challenge. So luckily for me, I can kind of remember what I did. Whether I get it in the right place to begin with is another matter. I'm going to have to take a guess here, and then it'll be a case of running the program and see where we're at. Let's go 130. That might be a bit high. I don't know. And we'll go 80. Draw ink 7. Now I'm going ink 3 on the plot because that is going to be on one of those magenta platforms, so I don't want it to cause any color clash from the plot position. And I'm going to have a white rope ladder. And just see who that is. Someone's messaged. Oh no, it's just to tell me what the weather's doing. Okay. Right, so yeah, we're going for a ink 7, which is white for our rope swing, sorry. Now we need to do the old position first. Don't forget this program is already in over 1. Now I'm going to go, I know it's 45 because I remember from when I did the challenge I used. So we go plot 3 again. I'm going to go ink 7. So now we've already done the old position. So this is just putting it back. So that it moves correctly. E times 8, comma, minus 45. Let OE equal E. And yeah. Right, okay. So I'm just checking. I haven't really got 140 yet. That's all right. Right, we're good. All right, okay. So we'll just put a return. I'll go 160. Return. And I want to put the rope swing. Now the rope swing's got to go just above where our character is, which is on line 90. So I'm going to put the rope swing at 87, and it will be if LV equals 2, then go sub it was 130, wasn't it? So was it 130 or 135? 135. Okay, so when we're on level 2, it will bring into action our rope swing. I mean, you could put it in the gaming loop, I suppose, but I'm trying to keep that gaming loop short at the same time because I'm not going to have the rope swing in every level. Whereas the nasties, I probably am. So that's why I've kept the nasties in the gaming loop. But for now, I've just taken them out of the equation just so I can concentrate on the rope swing. Okay. Right. Obviously, I've just put those variables in there. If I run it at the moment, it's going to crash because I haven't told the Spectrum what those variables mean. Let's list 180. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change the variable at 185 where it says let LV equal 1. LV, I've put in a rem there. Look, I've put a lot of these rems in here just for the purpose of the live stream, really, so you can see what they stand for. So LV, I'm going to change that to 2. So now when I run it, it will be on level 2. See, and obviously it's going to say variables not found at 140, list 140. And that's because I've just put all that in. I haven't told it what D is. I haven't told it what E is. So I need to do that. Right. Why have I got a big space there? Because I've gone in 140. There we go. Get rid of that big space. Right. Okay. So go back to the variables, which 180. 180. List 180. I'll put it at 206. Let D equal, I always go for a nice round number, so we're going to go for a big 10. Let E equal 3. This is to do with the speed. Let OE, might mess around with it afterwards and see what sort of speed it's moving at. So there we go. That's our variables. I think that's right. Let's run that. Let's see what happens. Did I put let OE? There we go. So we've now got we've got a swing. Obviously, I need to get rid of that overprint there. That's easy enough, but it's in the wrong place. Not far off though, am I? Not a million miles off. Just got to bring it over to the left and take it up. And I do need to get rid of that first line there. That's easy enough to do. Let's just concentrate getting it in the right position first, and then I can just put in on the screen setup, print the first position, so then we don't get that that line at the beginning there. But we've got something moving. List 140. Right, okay. Let me just have a quick read of the comments. Line 140 doesn't need ink 3, ink 7. Okay, I'll show you what will happen if I take that out in a minute. And maybe you'll see why I've put that in. But I'll show you why. So bear with me. And I will show you why I have put that in. Al, you could have one rem with reminder which variable is for what. Yes, you're dead right. We could indeed. All right, so I'm going to show you. A lot of you are querying why I have done the ink on them, and I will show you in a minute. Okay. Like line 140, why have you put ink 3, ink 7? I'm going to show you. Okay, I'm going to show you why I've done that. Just let me move this ladder out. This ladder, I keep calling it a ladder. Let me move this rope swing over and let's get it in the right place. And you'll see why I've done it. Okay. In fact, what I will do, I'll just put it to 7. I'll put that to 7 and you'll see why I've done it. I'll get rid of the ink. All right. I'll get rid of this. All right. Okay. And then I'll come back to it and put it all back in a minute and you'll see why I did it. Let me just run that, make sure it's still there. Yeah, so now it's in black. Never mind. I will show you in a minute anyway why I have done what I've done. Let me get the bloody thing in the right place and then we'll fuck around with the ink after. Excuse my language. There might be a lot more swearing during this because as you know, basic can be very frustrating. So what did I have before? 130. Let's go 100. Let's just get it in the right place to begin with. And then we'll go back and I'll show you the ink and I'll show you why. Where are we now? Oh, we just, yeah, that is exactly where I want it, but it needs to go up. So let's move it up. We need to go up, so that's 81, 82. Let's go 90. See where we are with that. Now, look at that, look. We got a bit of colour clash. Let's bring it down a bit. 89. Don't worry about the line that's already drawn. I will get rid of that. Don't worry about that. Just want to get everything in the right place. I reckon we should bring that down to 88 actually. Looking at that, I think it's a little bit too... Bring it down to 88. Why doesn't the live stream chat room scroll automatically for me? Right, now if you look above, we have got a little bit of colour clash here from the black. Now let me show you why I did the inks. Maybe I've done it wrong, I don't know. So at the moment, if I got a plot 7, as you saw it, it was black. So if I put ink 7 in there, the whole line should be white now, yeah? Or probably flash from white to black. So we've still got black. You've got to remember we're in over 1 as well. So if I put that in ink 7. There you go. All right. Like I keep saying, ignore that line next to it. I'll get rid of that in a minute. In fact, I can get rid of that now. Get rid of that quickly now. Screen setup. List 220. List 400. That's our nasties there. So they don't need to come on. If LV equals 1, then print. So the next one I'll do 410. So let's go back to 410. 410. And you will see why I have done what I've done. it should do. Right. Now the line should disappear. Fingers crossed. There you go. Okay. Right, so now let's go back to line 140. In fact, list 410. List 410. That should be FLV equals 2. Then I'm going to put a box there. I think it's about 11. I'm just guessing. And I want it the same colour as the platform. Right, it needs to be moved over a bit. I'm a bit... It's 11. Let's move that to 12. Yeah, I'm going to show you now why I put plot ink. Now, as you can see, I've got colour clash there, okay? Now, let me show you why I did plot ink 3. So, if you look at it at the moment, it's black, all right? Now, let me pull that down. I'm going to change that plot colour. So, this is the plot. I'm going to change it to 3, yeah? The draw, the line, I want it in white. So I'm going to have to do this one ink 3 as well. Okay, now watch. There you go. Okay, now why it went white to beginning, because I've got to go back to where I do the copy over. Now that's to stop the colour clash. All right. I didn't want to come down too far. That to me looks great because it's moving where I want it. That is my way of how to get rid of the colour clash. All right, that's why I did it. Obviously, I've got to go back to list 410, change that to 3. Now when I run it, you won't get that flash of white at the beginning. There. Now, does that make sense? Does that make sense now why I did it like that? I'm waiting for a response. 19 people watching. Welcome to the stream. If you've just joined, we are working on Let's Make a Platform game in BASIC. And in this episode, I wanted to get a rope swing working, and I've got one now on the screen. There was questions about why I did plot ink 3, draw ink 7. You had 2 times ink. Paul Sparky, 33, this is looking so good for BASIC. Thank you. Mike is saying, no, you had 2 times ink. 2 times ink. What's he mean? What do you mean? You've got to remember, I've got a draw over line at OE. Okay, so that's the old position. Because the line's moving, we have to delete the old position as we're moving. It's got to be in the same colour. If I then go plot... So, are you telling me that I don't need to put that ink 7 in there? Is that what you're saying? No, it's okay. Okay, I'll leave it alone. Because if I get rid of that, it will go black. You corrected it out. It was plot ink 3. Oh, was it? Okay, never mind. Anyway. That is why I've done it that way. It was basically, I didn't want to lower the line right down to avoid the colour clash. I wanted it where it was. The only way I could figure out to get around of it was if you plot ink position with the same with a different colour, then it will get rid of the colour clash. Now, obviously, I now need to work out how I'm going to get our little man to jump onto the rope ladder and stick to it as he jumps. All right? Because at the moment, nothing's working. Although it will, because we do have a screen strings in place where if we detect something under us, we can kind of ride the rope ladder, which is no good. So let's go back to line 140. I want the man to grab the rope ladder. So when he hits the rope ladder, he sticks to it and he moves with it. He swings with the rope ladder. Okay. Why do I keep calling it a rope ladder? Rope swing. Rope swing, okay. So we need to know what the ATTR is of that, that rope. So we've got the easiest way to do it, is rather than trying to work out the calculation, is just to print it upon the screen. We could do it that way, but I know what the calculation is because obviously it will be it's paper color times 8, and then we add it by the ink color. So in this instance, it will be 5 times 8 is 40, and our ink is 7, so it will be 47. Okay, so our ATTR is going to be 47. So if we now do 145, if ATTR y comma x, that's our character, yeah, if we equal 47, then now I'm gonna put let G for grab equal 1, yeah. If G equals 1, then let y equal I didn't. Right, hang on a second. Let me leave that like that for a minute. I need to know what to make y equal, so that's easy enough to do. If we move our little man over to where the rope swing is, just break the program, print y 17. So 16, I reckon we want our man to be at 15. I don't want him to be right on the end of it. I want him to go up a bit. So that will be 15. Okay, so if y equals... no, it won't. It'd be let... no, sorry. If g equals 1, then let y equal 15. Let x equal... I'm just going to stick u. I don't know what to... We need another variable there. Now if I pull down that line, we need to let it know what u means. Okay. So I'm going to put it there. I'm going to put let u equal e. All right. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to probably put some sort of calculation on that because the draw and plot positions are completely different than print. So as I jump, see, it's throwing me back. Yeah. So we need to put a calculation on the end of that. So I reckon if I was to put plus... I'll go for 8. And we'll see where we're at. So let's jump up. Still throwing me back. Right, okay. Not as far though. Let's go to... Whoa! Oh, you bastard. Pushed the wrong button. 12. So we've got our ATTR. Let G equal 1, let G. So let X equal U. So U's got to equal E. Let's see what happens now. So when I get to line 15, if we marry up with the colour white, there we go. We're on the rope swing. There we are. We get to the other side. Now I've done it so that you can't get back. And that's what makes this game make you think, I can't get back. Because you can't jump onto it from there. So we're going to have to collect the coins first. Collect the coins first. Got to collect these two. Collect these two. Whoa, don't fall too much as we die. Go down the ladder. Jump. Yes, we're on it. We're on it. Look at me go. That's come out really well. And I'm in the right place. And we fall off at the end. There we go. Jump. Oh, only just made it. And up we go. Get that one. There we go. What do you think? What do you think of that? Obviously, at the moment, it's going to crash. Because if I go down to the boat, it's going to put level plus. And it's going to crash now. It'll go out of data. Yeah. So there you go. What more can we do with that? I think the reason why Sunbuster, why I did it so quickly is, I don't know if you follow the channel, you know I did the rope swing challenge and I spent so much time on it. It's kind of drilled into my head on what you have to do to get it working. And I'm quite a dab hand now, not being big-headed, but I'm quite a dab hand now with the plot commands and the draw commands. This is just experience. I kind of know where things are now on the screen, you know. It's just kind of, it's just there. From constantly being, I'm programming constantly. Every day I'm on this, every day. As sad as that is, I've been on this every day. But yeah, I'm really pleased with that. That has come out really well. And I can fall off it at any time, look. Get to the end. That's because I was pushing the so yeah, that's oh, we have got a couple of little bugs there because I didn't like that. Now the problem we've got is because everything in that line, if I jump there, we've got a problem there. Look, if I jump up, it's going to go there all the time, and the reason why it's doing that is because of the ATTR. It's thinking that line there that is blue. Not blue, sorry. It's thinking it's 47. So I need to fix that. So we have got a little bug there that needs tidying up. But apart from that, it's not working too bad at all. So yeah, we don't want that happening. I don't want it to grab that rope swing until it's up to us, because that's not right. So we have got a problem there. So how can we fix that? This is where the head's going to start being scratched now. Trying to work out how we can prevent that from happening. And it's to do with that line there, obviously. Yeah, I'm just reading the comments. Paul Sparky, 33. Have you ever thought of making a basic programming course on YouTube videos? Would be cool. I already have. Check out the playlists. If you look at my playlists on my channel, you will see that I've got quite a few videos up there now where I'm giving tutorials of what I've learned. Not saying it's the correct way, but I'm sharing stuff which has worked for me, and it's called Learning Basic. And the playlist comes up as soon as you go onto my channel. Destroyed, when you erase the line, use a different ink. Yeah, erase the line with ink 5. Good idea. Alex is thinking of producing a type-in book. Yeah, I'd like to do a book, Ronald. That's something I am looking into. I don't know. As you know, I'm trying to make 50 games. I've now released 30. Released one yesterday, actually. I released my Attack of the Colour Tonsil game. We just made that for a bit of fun. But yeah, I've made 30 games. I've got 8 in production which haven't been released yet. So what we're saying is change the O position. Have I picked the right one there, or should it have been the other? It's not grabbing it now. Oh yes, it is. No. Right, still got a problem there. Still got a bit of an issue there. I'm having to. Oh, I might have done the wrong one. Seven. Let's try that one instead. Let me do this one and see what happens. Now it's disappeared completely. So I did have the right one. There was something wrong with it though. It wasn't quite doing as I wanted it to do. Where are we? Where's it gone? Oh, that one there. 5. Change that one back to 7. I've got Chewbacca sitting next to me. I think she wants to go out. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to let the dog out. Okay, I'm back. Just reading the comments. We've got. I still think it'd be better to move rope right. That's from Will. So what you're saying, move the rope over a little bit. Okay. Does it disable left and right movement when on the swing? No, it doesn't. That's the only way you can get off it. Let's see if it won't let me grab it now. The ATTR is now, it's working now, but I've got to keep my finger on the button. And of course, we're getting the full thing coming up because it thinks it thinks we're the full count is counting, if you know what I mean. So it thinks we're falling. It's sort of working, but it's not. So I need to figure out. Whoops. It won't grab it now. Excuse me. Let me just put it back to how it was. Yeah. Yeah, what it will only let me off the ladder if I'm right at the end of each swing on the left or the right. It won't let me get off it if I'm in the middle. None of the buttons work. So jump's not working. Left and right don't work either. It only lets me release him if I'm right at the end of the swing. I mean, the only other way is we don't have it grab the rope. And you just got to ride, you know, control the character on the rope. I've done that on one of the rope swing games I made. You don't actually get the chance to grab. You've got to move the keys in time with the rope to stay on it, if you know what I mean. Let me just see in the comments. I mean, move hoe rope. Look at ends. I mean, move hoe rope. Look at rope ends. I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry. No, I wasn't going dogging. As animals of... It's a shame the Specky doesn't have else. Yeah. So what I don't want it to do is that. It's picking it up there. I mean... let me just try something. Like the ATTR thing, changing it back to its color didn't work. So what I'm thinking is print X 9. If X equals 9, no, it's gonna have to be more than 9, and X is less than 16. So what I'm hoping is it'll only do it if... So that's sorted out. It's not jumping onto it now. But if I move there... I wonder whether that's sorted it. I think it might have sorted it, you know. Yeah. Obviously I can't get back to it that way. So it's a one-way rope, basically. unless I move it over a bit. I'm wondering whether to change the Y position as well to stop. I've got it working on the sort of working better now. Yeah, it's not too bad now actually. Yeah, so you've got to jump, and I've actually got to push P right to go over to it for it to work. And he actually falls back off it as well now, which is pretty cool. So when it gets to the end, look, he falls back off. That's pretty cool. That's better than it was. That's better than it was. Just putting those two coordinate instructions there. So if X is more than 9 and X is less than 16, and then our ATTR is 47, then it will work without doing what it was doing. Yeah, that's working better now. Don't think I'm going to get it any better than that. What I want to do is introduce the nasties back in. Let's save that first. YT episode 4. I'm going to put in R next to that for rope. Right, be back, be back. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that now. Just one last look. So when he gets back to the beginning, he falls back off. I can jump off the ladder now. The ladder. I keep calling it a bloody ladder. I can jump off the swing at any time now by the looks of it as well. Got a bit of colour clash there because I jumped. I ain't too worried about that. I think still a few little bugs there, but it's not too bad to be fair. Anyway, let's introduce the nasties back in just to see how much it slows it down. So they probably won't come on because I put in the startup screen for them not to come on, didn't I? So I'm going to have to go back there as well. Let's get rid of that. And let's go back to our variables, which was at 180. It was at 410, wasn't it? Let's get rid of that. So what's the speed like? Do you know what? It's not too bad. It is a little bit laggy. If I'm to be honest, it isn't the best. Obviously that nasty up on the right hand side needs to be, probably could get rid of him to be honest. But what I'm thinking about is maybe introduce another nasty and have the top part of it moving. This is all about just designing the level now, how I want it to look. There is a slight lag there. What's it like? List 180. Let's change that back to 1. That's a nice speed at the moment. To me, that's acceptable. I still can't play this game. I'm still tempted to move the counter and the lives counter up to the right hand side of the screen as well. Don't know whether I like it down there. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, he did touch me, but I got away with it. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, I think I will move it. Yeah, I know the right nasty needs to be moved because at the moment it's still moving the directions I've got programmed onto this one. Either that or make the platform bigger and just keep it as it is. That might be the easiest thing, make the platform longer and we'll have to worry about it then. Would you say there's a difference in speed? It's not a great deal different. I mean, I'm noticing a little bit of a lag there, but like I say, it's not a lot. It's not too bad. You've got to remember we've now got a subroutine in place for the ladder. The swing. We've got a subroutine in place for that now. So we're going to have a little bit, obviously going to have some lag there. Got to sort that top right one out. I mean, it might be easy. See, I didn't want to make the platform bigger because the idea was, the idea being that to get across, you've got to use the rope swing. So it's actually not too bad. It's not. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to... I've got an idea. Whether it'll work. What I'm thinking is I've got a movement thing going on there. Could I be clever enough to use those same coordinates, those same not coordinates, those same step counters to use a separate nasty rather than using the ones on level 1? That is what I'm thinking. I might try it just to see what happens, just as an experiment. And then I can use it. I've got another user-defined graphic that was supplied by Damien, the guy that did the music for the Manic Miner project that I was working on. He designed the graphic for the first nasty, the squid, and he's given me another user-defined graphic for the next one. I'm just thinking I've got a step counter already there. It's going from 8 to 15. I could always do something with that to see whether I could actually do something with it. I might try it, you know. Let's just go up back to where level 1 nasty is. Let's disable it. Whoops, if that should be if LV equals 1, then let. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of making a new nasty and just having one nasty, because there's only really one room. There's only one space really. Right, so I'm going to have to go back to 410. Where is it? Right. 400. If LV equals 1, then print. So that now is taking care of that. Now if I go back to 140, I'm just going to chuck something up on the screen to see what happens. Just out of interest, to see if I can use that step counter, which is the same step counter that's using the ladder. Can I use it also to move a nasty? I'm just going to pick a number and just see what happens. It's either going to work or it's not. What can possibly go wrong? List 180, change that back to 2 so I don't have to play level 1 again. Where's that X going to be? Well, there it is, look. There it is. It's moving there. So there is hope for this. Let's move it up a bit. Obviously, I can sort it out properly once I get an idea of where it's got to be. So up one more. Let's make it 9. And we'll go plus 5. 5. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Obviously, I'll put an old position and everything for it. So I'm now using the same step counter, and a lot quicker, using the same step counter as the swing. So just got to play around with this now, just to try and get it exactly. Don't really want it to hit the ladder. It's going to. Oh, it's not too much. Let's move it over one more. Can always move the coin. There we go. If I move the coin, I could move the coin over, put the coin at the end. But that got lovely speed there now. A lot quicker. Um, and OE is more or less than E. Whoops. At 9-E E plus 7. Obviously we'll change that X to a user-defined graphic eventually. I just want to get it working first. Oh, didn't like that, did it? In fact, probably needs to be. Why is it leaving a trail behind it? It shouldn't be. Yes, you're right, Frank. We're using the over command, aren't we? I keep forgetting over one's on this, so we need to use the over one command. So all of this, we don't need this bit here. We don't need that because we're using over one. Probably don't need OE actually. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. We're getting there. I'm getting there. Why is it flashing? Let OE. Just let me recap my memory how I did it up here. Oh, I see what we need to do. So zinc black, M1OA, ink 2. Ballsing this up. Bit of a flash in. What have I done wrong here then? Yeah, it's being removed as soon as it's printing. That's what I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that. Didn't do it when I did it on this. Printer M1 OA black. Print M1 M plus NA ink 2. Printer M2, that's the second one. Shouldn't be doing that. Why is it doing that for then? Where's it gone? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the drawer. I'm just going to move it a minute. I'm going to put it up to 136 because we've already, it might be a conflict of interest with the let the OE equal E thing. I'm going to move it up to 138 so it's before the rope swing. Remove 150. No, it didn't make any difference, did it? Oh dear. Let me have a look at something a minute. List 180. I'll get it in a minute. I'll get it in a minute. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Why is it deleting it like that? Come on, work. Put me over 0 there. Thought that would have sorted it out. If OE plus 7 over 1 over 0, sorry, and OE plus 7 is more or less than E, then put it at 9. I am determined to get this working now. Why is it leaving a bloody trail? Something simple going on here. I don't know what it is. I've just put it back exactly how it was before. I didn't really want it to do that. I didn't want to space either side of it because of that reason what you just saw happened. I can't understand why it's not allowing me to put the old position in. So with OE, did I put OE before? Printer OE, yeah. And then, let's try it again. OE is more or less than E at 9 E plus 7 ink black. Let's move that over 0 to the beginning. Oh, piss off. What's going on here? There we go. There we go. Not playing ball, is it? Don't know why. Why is it leaving a trail? It shouldn't be leaving a trail with that command in there. Okay, so what you're saying is X first and then the space. Is that what you mean? Sunburst? Are you going to save the date? No, I got nothing. apart from it taking the ladder out. I can't understand why that's not working. I've had this... Oh, hang on a second. Is it because I haven't put +7, perhaps? I don't think so, but it might be. No, you didn't save the day for me. I'm just trying anything now. I can't understand why it's not working. The only thing I can think of is it's the over 1 playing around with it. But I've asked it to go over 0 there. Oh, I love it when we have a problem. Gets the brain working. It certainly gets the brain working. That shouldn't be doing that. It should work. You motherfucker, you should be working. Oh, if I had it then. He ain't gonna work for me, is he? The only thing I don't understand why, because if you look at line where is it? 90. If you look how I've done it there, I'm doing exactly the same as I've done it there. B string is the nasty. B string is the nasty. And over 1 is in play. I've put the code in exactly as that has been done, and it still will not work. See, I've got N1. Well, that's my +7. You know, so I've done it exactly the same as I've done it there. And it just, the only thing I could think of is it because it's in a subroutine? It shouldn't make any bloody difference, surely. Is it because I've put it in there? Is it a case of move it out of there and put it into the main loop? Maybe it would work then. I'm in the wrong number. Where is it? It's up the top there. So get rid of that bit. Get rid of that because it's in over 1. So we don't need that. All right, that should. So that one's got to be. Put that in 2. It might be the colours. I might have got the inks the wrong way round. The only thing I can think of is it's because it's in the subroutine. See, it's sort of doing it, but it's not. It's deleting it. It's exactly the same as the one. I'm going to move it out. Let's 103. Yeah, let's move it out. Let's put it at. Where's that? 90, 95. So let's put it at 96. That's the only thing I can think that's happening, is it doesn't like it in the subroutine. I can't understand why, because it shouldn't make any difference. No, it's doing the same. List 96. I have deleted it from where I previously had it, didn't I? I'm not bloody overcopying it. No. List 96. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Look at the code. We got D, the E. I've list 90. Let me just look at the difference between that and 96. Not 96, 100 and there we go. So I've read that out at the moment. So we got let D equal D plus E, and then I've got E equal E plus D. So the difference being is I've got let A equal A plus B. No, it's right. Let B equal B. So it's exactly the same sort of setup there. Why is the bottom one working? And 96 isn't. It's exactly the same. I'm going to have to put the step counter in there as well, aren't I? I can't put it in there. I didn't want to put it in there. I can't put it in there because it's already being used. I'm using the same 96. Delete that again. List 140. I think it's where it's positioned. 138. So we've got 140. 141. It's trying to work. It's trying, but it's not because it's being a bastard. So we've got print first X with ink black. This is from Mike. So, and then print second X with ink 5. Okay. I'll try anything now. I just want this to bloody work. No, I can't understand why it's doing that. Maybe try to dim array for Nasty's coordinates. Well, that was the plan. That was actually what I was thinking of doing because I have left 3 available slots in the array. It could be the rope. It could be because I'm using the same. I mean, maybe it needs to be smack bang in the middle of the, because if you, I mean, that could be it there. Maybe it's because I've got OE equal E already there. Maybe if I get rid of that, because I'm telling it in the print statement to do it, will that make a difference? Your guesses are as good as mine. Do you know what? I think that might have worked. I think that might have been what the problem was. Now I've got the colours the wrong way round. Change that back to 2. That might have been reason why. Because it was already telling O position to equal E in the drawer. There we go. We've fucking done it. all I got to do is tell it in the startup screen now to print that X. Obviously, and then we've done it. We can move that over a bit more. So that's what it was. It was because I was telling it in the line 140 at the end there, I had let OE equal E just before the let U equal E plus 12. Got rid of that because we're telling it in the print statement to do that at the end. And of course, there was a conflict of interest there. So we're now cooking with gas again. There we go. Exactly how I wanted it. Don't worry about the X printed there. That's only because I haven't put it at line 410. Oh, thank God for that. Right, so now I need to put in the graphics for the next baddie. So I'm just pulling them up. I'm just getting the information I need. From the post that Damien put up. So give me a minute while I find it. I just need the data. Here we go. I've got it. Pot Dude. That is the name of the next baddie. Pot Dude. Courtesy of our friend Damien, who did the squid. By the way, if any of you guys want to design a user-defined graphic for this game, don't forget, I mean, I think we're going to be okay doing a level 3, maybe a 4 with this, and maybe a 5, I don't know. I mean, it's going well. I mean, the speed hasn't changed. I'm trying to use stuff that's already in the program, like I've just done with moving that X, to keep the speed there. And as you can see, the speed is nice. The blue man is moving nice and quick. And we've got the collision detection working, obviously, because I've used the red. So yeah, we're working good. It's working well. I'm pleased with that. So anyway, let's get this user-defined graphic in. Now it's actually 4 user-defined graphics because it's the shape of a man. So he's got shape of a man. Well, he's not really the shape of a man. Let me let me get it in there, and you can decide for yourself what you think this is. 1045 data. I wasn't going to do this bit until tomorrow, but the rope swing has gone really well, and it's only 20 to 10. So we've got more than enough time to put another user-defined graphic in there. And I reckon tomorrow, as enthusiastic and as exciting as I'm feeling, because this is going so well, not like the Attic Attack game where I had a problem with the bloody bottle not filling, but I reckon we could be on level 3 tomorrow. Don't speak too soon, though. It could all go drastically wrong. Right, let me I'm trying to find where the bloody graphics are here. So, we got a 3, we've got a 7, we've got a 13, 29, 55, 75, 140, and we got a 79. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 numbers. 150. we have got, hang on a second, have I done that top one right? Yes, I have. Yes, right. Okay, so we've got 192, 224, 176, 184, 236, 210, 49. I do like it when something doesn't work, especially when I'm on a live stream, because it kind of shows you, doesn't it, that what basic can be like and what can be quite time consuming, and that took up a bit of time to sort out, but it was such an easy fix. 248, 248, 16, 16, 16, whoops, 16, 3 16s, and then we've got a 28 and a 30. Yeah, Mike, I will change that after I get this line in. We'll change that. I think it was it you that mentioned it during the week in one of my other videos. So let me get all these numbers in and then work out what you're saying there, and then I shall make it happen, my friend. And if it doesn't work, then we know who to blame. Only joking. Right, so you've put change line 1000 to 4G equal USR, sorry, A to USRH plus 7. Read dat, poke G. This way you do not have to count. Okay. Well, that's... So let me try it then. I'm going to rem that one out if you don't mind. I'm just going to put a rem there just in case we have a problem. All right. And if it does work, obviously, I'll change that to 1000. So what we've put there, you've put 4G equal 4G equal user A to user H plus 7, read dat, and then it's poke G comma dat next G. Yeah. Okay. User gives character address. User I, user I, no H. I have added to data lines. You have added to data lines. Caps off, diff, address to lower. That'll work. Okay. 2 variable not found. List 2050. What's happened? What does it mean, variable not found? Have I deleted something that I should have done? List 180. List. What have I done? Why is it coming up with that? Variable not found. List 2050. Well, the only variable there is LV, so what's it on about? LV's already there. What's going on? Go sub 9 list. So it goes to 995, which is our user-defined graphics. We've got no return. Did I put a return? Yeah, I did put a return. No, there's no return. Didn't put the return in. Whew! We didn't put a return there, did we? Now it should work. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck's happened? It's messed all my graphics up. It's messed all my graphics up. Oh dear. I don't think I can use your way because of that reason. So what's happened? I'm going to rent that one out in a minute, and then we can come back to that. So I just need to add onto this. So I need to work that out now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10. 79, isn't it? 10 times 8, isn't it? Yeah. That's right, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah. There we go. So 105, yeah, I think that might have worked if I did it right from the beginning, your idea, Mike. Unless I've done something wrong there or need to add something, maybe it needs to, I don't know. Do I need to go from A to I, perhaps? I don't know. Change the H to I. Okay. Where is it? Yeah. Rem that one out. See if it works now. Variable not found. 205. Oh, what am I doing? Rem. Delete the rem. Right, there we go. Try that. No, still don't like it. Still doesn't like it, Mike. Does the eye need to be something else, perhaps? Did you say and change that to 8? No, it's not +8. Restore. You want to do a restore? 102 restore 1010. No. If using user to get character code, A would equals 97. Where's A would equal 64, 65? Weird. We'll come back to it. All right, we'll come back to it. Just I won't delete it because we might come up with the answer. We'll get rid of that one. We won't get rid of it for now. Let's run it again. Run it again. So there. At least we know that one works. So we should have some new graphics now. And they're on C. No, they're not. E, F, G, H, H and I. So there we go. There's his head. And I'm looking for his body. So where was I at? H, I, J. There we go. So there's one of his legs. A, B, C, D, H, I, J. Did I put them all in? Did I put all of the information in? Maybe I didn't. Ah, I'm missing a leg. Maybe I didn't put it in. I'm missing one of his legs. $160. 1060. 15, 31. Yeah, it's there. So why haven't I got it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's not. I've got one in there as well. So it was 11. So 11. That's 88. So that should have been 87. Graphic JK. There we go. There's his legs. Right. Let's go to the variables and list 210, and I'll stick him in there. Let's see, strings equal, we'll do his head, and that was HI. And let D strings, that'll be his, where are they? I've just bloody seen it. There we go. K and J. So there's his feet. Okay. And now if we go back to 141. So change that to D strings. And that one there to D strings. We should just have his feet moving now. There we go. Let's put his head on, see what it looks like with his head on. So we've got quite a big nasty there. black, C string at 8 E plus 8 C string at yeah, no, I've got to put one of those beauties in there. So that's so we need to change the ink color for that one, don't we? So that will be ink 2. Once we get him positioned, we can move him around if we need be. What's that look like? What have I done there? Ah, what have I done that for? There we go. We've got a big man moving up and down. So let's might need to move that coin out of the way, because now we've obviously got a double. Too big. People are saying it's too big. Let's see what the speed is like. If it's too big, we won't use it. We'll have to change it. The speed's still all right. It's not too bad. Obviously, I've got to put the delete the overwrite in there at the beginning. So what are you guys saying? I don't want to go any further. If you're going to say, do we keep the big nasty or does he go? I'll let you decide. Ignore the big nasty in the black. I will get rid of that. That's not a problem. I just don't want to go any further and you guys say to me, nah, he's too big. Speed wise, it hasn't really changed it. It feels fine. Look, there's the little blue man moving, look, and as you can see, he's moving fine. There's no lag as such. We've got a rope swing moving. We've got the baddie moving. Everything's working fine. So I'll let you make the decision. Do we keep the bad guy or do I make him smaller? I mean, we could get rid of his feet if you like. So it's just a body. Keep it. Neil Rishman is saying keep it. I mean, all I'm going to do is move the gold coin over so that he's not overwriting it. Get rid of the black body. Let me get rid of the black body. Maybe that's distracting you all. Let me get rid of that. So list 410. If I put it at 420. Leave the bad guy. As others have said, the reason the graphics got messed up is because your first user-defined graphic data statement was on the end of line 1000 and you remmed it out. Ah, yes. Yes, that is why. Well spotted, Sierra. So I like the big nasty. It's kind of like an 8-bit Little Nightmares. Ronald Wright question. Yes, Sierra, yes. Exactly. That is why it didn't work. That's why I've left it in there. Well spotted. I'll go back and change it in a minute. Let me just put this back in. Let me get rid of that. People are saying, majority of the people are saying keep the big nasty. So let me sort the big nasty out. We only need to put where are we going here? Where are we going here? Let's get rid of that. We don't need that in there because this is just to print it on the screen so that it we don't need the black one. We Don't need any of that. Ah, shit, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? No, that's right. Yeah, that needs to go. Yeah. There we go. So I just need to move that Go coin, work out where that one is on the three-dimensional array, and I'll just move them over. I think he looks cool. Keep the big nasty if you can avoid it. Otherwise, if you can avoid it, otherwise it won't work as bad guy. Move the coin one space to the right. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. The graphics, as Sierra pointed out, the reason why it wouldn't work is if you look at 1000, we've got the data in there, haven't I? So that is why it wouldn't work. So if I put 1006, that's why I didn't delete 105, because I knew there was something there. So if I put 60, 36, 60, 126, 189, 90, 24, 31, yeah, put that there. Now if we try it, get rid of that one and run this, just run that one out. Now that was originally 7, wasn't it? That we'll put that back to H like it was, and that was 7. Now that should work. I didn't even notice it when I was nearly. Maybe it did need to be. We're getting there. We've kind of got. Maybe that did need to be I. The last number was 231. They're saying. Good job. I looked at the comments then, wasn't it? 231. What did I put? 31. Ha ha. It's a good job you guys are on the ball. So let's change that back to the where was it? I've fucking lost now. Where's it gone? There it is. Change that back to the H like it was originally. Let me just check that again. 60, 36, 60, 126, 189, 90, 24, 231. Does that need to be I then? Does that need to be I? No H. It should be K plus 7. Yes, of course it should, because that's the last graphic we've used. So I'm assuming if we add more graphics in, you just got to increase that letter up then. No, still some distortion there. You want me to restore? You want me to put the restore? Yeah, okay. I took it out, didn't I? I took the restore out. Where is it? 10. I can't. Restore 1106. Does that need to be? That needed to be. I think I might have put that in the wrong place now. That needs to be at. I put that in the wrong place, haven't I? That needs to be. I don't want to delete 1000 yet, just in case. There. We got there in the end. We done it. It's done. Right, now I'll get rid of line 1000. Okay. We're working. We got there in the end. We've now got the graphics. Just need to move that coin over now. I need to work out what line it's on the... let me just bring him up there. Print Y. So it's on 9. Nine 12. It needs to be 13. So there it is. List 3070. Change that 12 to 13. That should move that coin over. There we go. What do you think of that then? See if I can jump over him. Whoops, I didn't push the button in time. That kind of went wrong. Let's try again. That might be my bad gameplay. Let me see again. You can jump over him, but it's difficult. He's not registering with it either, is he? That could be to do with because it's in the maybe because it's in the subroutine. May have to put may have to put an ATTR in the subroutine as well. I think the collision detection, I've had this before in the past, because it's in a subroutine. and my ATTR is outside of the subroutine and it's in the main loop. Obviously, you've got that bit of a delay there. That might be, I don't know. I'm just guessing. Maybe that could be the reason. I may have to put it in there as well. So it'll be 42. 42. Where is it in here? There. Let's just see out of interest whether it improves it. Just means you're going to have double cover. Which isn't too much of an issue because I can turn the other one off. Uh, 142, 143, 143. Let's take it out of the main loop and just leave it in the subroutine for this one. Yeah, that worked. Working now. Well, now let's see if I can jump over it. Here we go. It's bloody hard. Need a bigger jump. Can be done though. Let me just try again. My bad gameplay doesn't help. I'm fucking shit at playing games. Let's go up and get that one first. Let's get that one first. I wonder whether you could just fall from there and cheat. I want to see if I can jump over him though. One more go. It can be done, but it's difficult, which isn't a bad thing because obviously you want the game to be challenging. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, let's concentrate now. There we go. It can be done. You can get over him. Oh no! Oh, you bastard! Fell off the bloody rope. Oh. Yeah, good point. Let's save it. YouTube 4, episode 4, and we're on. I'm going to call it nasty so that I know what we're working on. Yeah, someone in the comments has actually said maybe increase the jump just slightly to compensate for the difficulty. That's from Ronald. I mean, you can do it. I mean, it's just obviously you guys need to play it really. I'm not really a gamer, so I like making games, but when it comes to playing them, even my own, I'm bloody useless. But let me just have another go because you can. You've got to be. There's a certain way of doing it. You've got to be up really close, literally stood next to him, and then jump like that. So it is possible. You've literally got to be right up against him like that, then jump. That's the only way you can get over him. Which adds a little bit of challenge to the game, you know? Let's see if I can get all the coins now. Because it'd be nice tomorrow if we can just create level 3. There we go, we're on the... Oh, I was pushing... What you mustn't do when you're on the ladder is keep pushing the key because it interrupts with the fall counter. That's another bloody bug we got to sort out. Now I've worked out how to get over him. So get right up beside him, then jump. Bang, jump. There we go. Jump up the ladder. You've got to jump the ladder because jump up, jump, catch the ladder. That's it. Get the coins. Down the ladder. Let's get on this rope swing. On the rope. Oh, yes. Oh, no, don't die. Oh, did it. Jump. There we go. God. Didn't think I was going to get that then. There we go. And we jump into the boat. And it will crash because we haven't got a level 3 in place yet. There we go. So let's quickly play it from the beginning. Let's go back to level 1. So there's our level 1. I think the next thing I will do is I'm going to move the life counter and the coin counter. I'm going to move that up into the right hand top end of the screen. So let's get all the coin. Let's see. It's moving really nice. The carrot, nothing has slowed down. It's moving great. We've got the 2 squids to jump over like so. And he got me. It's turned out not to be a bad little game, this now. I think in level 3 I will try and create a moving platform next. We've got the rope swing going. I think in the next level I will have a moving platform that you've got to jump on to get to, or a moving boat I should say, to jump into perhaps. And there we go, now on level 2. So that change happened fine. So we've got no problems. The speed, the man is still moving the same speed. The little blue character, he's moving at a nice pace, as you can see. Considering what we've got moving on the screen with him, I don't think we can complain. You know, this is in basic, remember? So I don't think we can complain about that. It's moving really nice. There is a bit of glitching with that baddie moving. I can't slow him down though, because I'm using the same step counter as I am to move that rope swing. I could slow the rope swing down. Let's try that. Or do I shrink the big dude down? Do I move him to just to get rid of his legs and have him make some alterations to him so he's just 2 user-defined graphics rather than the 4? Let's have a read in the comments. Let's have a catch up. Let me go back up to where it says Retro Gaming Bloke. Yeah, attributes need to be same on both. Is it collision detection before roll? We've sorted the collision detection out now. Basically what I've done is, because the nasty on level 2 is in a subroutine, I've basically moved the ATTR to detect him in there, and then in the main loop I've only asked that to come on if it's in level 1, because it doesn't need to be 2 there. So we've sorted that. That's working fine. Then we've got Frank said save. I actually saw that from the corner of my eye and saved it, so that's been done. Mic increase. I don't know what mic means. Maybe that's something else he said earlier on. You may need to give a bigger jump to even out the difficulty. Yeah, that's something maybe we could do. I could probably do that, so when you get to level 2 it increases slightly. Before you save, use the clear command. Why? I don't know. Why do I need to use the clear command? Man, this brings back of 1982-83. That's from Not Mark Knopfli, sorry. Flea, I can't pronounce your other name. Retro Gaming Bloke, okay at sec, but if you slow it more, may be tough. Gaming Bloke, good point. Good reason to increase jump in this case, yeah. Frank has put nice. Nice work, really good. Will Cotty, he's put the rope there so that you can't get back after the swing across. Yeah, that's right. Nice game. Comes out very well. I like it. Yeah, that's the reason why I did the rope like that. All right. So you've you can only go one direction with it. You can't get a big enough jump. So you've got to complete that side of the screen which I'm on at the moment. And then you've got to get to the other side of the screen. Done that deliberately. Make it a bit of a challenge, like, you know. And if you don't do that, because, like, let's just say, for instance, I don't think you can jump across from there, because it counts that you've fallen. See, we're coming down, you fell, so we can't get across. And if I jump across on the rope ladder, oh, missed it. I keep calling it a rope ladder. Rope swing, like so. And then I come off the rope swing, grab the coin. I can't get back. I'm stuck. There is no way back. Because if I jump from that very top one on the right, the full counter will pick in. See, I can't get across, just misses it. And that's the reason why I did it like that. Could you try my music for ship? Oh, yes, you did. Where is that? You did put that somewhere for me, didn't you? It's on one of the YouTube. I'll have to go through it and find it. Declare the variables so your program will be smaller. Because after the basic is saving all the variables. I'm not sure how you do that, Mike. I'm not sure why we would need to do that. I've never done it in the past. Right. Frank, Retro Gaming Bloke, yes. When you save a basic program, all the variables are saved with it, making the saving and loading longer. But with USB, it doesn't really matter. So you just push clear then? Mike's saying you just push clear. And then save. I'll tell you what, I'll do it on the next save, yeah? As a small addition, would it be possible to make user-defined graphics of the man moving left and right, so his left side for moving left and right side for moving right? Or would that slow it down too? Yeah, so what? You want me to try and animate that big dude, yeah? God, you're trying to put me... You're really trying to get me to work hard tonight, aren't you? I think I've achieved I've done pretty well tonight. Pretty well. Let's put it back onto level 2 a minute. So... I mean, I can make his legs stomp up and down, I suppose. You know, so they're going up and down as he's moving, if that's what you mean. You know, I could animate his leg. I mean, what I don't like there is we have got quite a lot of glitching, but I don't know how we can get around that really. No, animate the little dude. Oh, my man, you mean? I mean your player. When man jumps on boat, could disappear because he boarded the boat. Yeah. Animate the player. It will slow down. You add more commands. So his face. Yeah, the other problem I've got with animating the man. Don't forget, we're using over 1 for this. So that might be a problem as well. I've had in the past where I've tried it. I mean, I'll try it by all means. We can try and animate him. It may slow it down. Do we change the little man? Do we change the graphic of the little man? See, I have had problems in the past where I've animated stuff using over 1 and it just messed it right up. Yeah, you would. You would need it would. I reckon it would slow it down. I mean, I'll try it, but I just think it'd be an exercise I'd rather do off live screen, off the live stream, to see if I can get it to do it, because I could waste. What's the time now? It's 10:30. I could waste the rest of this live stream on trying to get him to animate, and I can't be 100% sure it's going to work correctly. I'm using over one because of the ladders, uh, not Mark. That is why. Because if I didn't, every time I hit a ladder, I'd have to reprint it. And that is the only reason why I'm really using the over one command, is because of those ladders. I wanted a platform game with ladders in, and it just seemed to me an easier option because, as you can see, the ladders, I'm not wiping them out. Now, if I hadn't used over one, I'd have to reprint the ladders all the time because obviously, as my man walked into them, it would delete them. Plus, I've got over one on the rope swing as well. Are you off, Frank? Are you? I'll see you later, mate. Thank you for joining in. Um, Always a pleasure to have you on here. Yes, yeah, I'm going to do that now. I'm going to move the counter. Night, Frank. Hello, bootleg. Oh, I didn't know you were here. Bootlegger's here. Make a user-defined graphic of the man with a bit of the ladder in the user-defined graphic also. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could have gone down that route, I suppose. But at the time, it just seemed the easiest way to do it. You got me thinking. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will try off the live stream. I will have a go. I'm not going to do it on the live stream, but I will have a play, see if I can animate him. I'm pretty sure I probably can. It's just the over one. It's the over one thing that might be a bit of an issue, but I shall try it. Even if I just get his legs moving up and down, like to make him look like he's moving. But I will try it. Is it worth having a separate score, or do you think it's not worth it? Separate score for what? Not sure what you mean, a separate score. Let's move that score counter first anyway. Let's do that now. Top right. So where have I put it here? It's right, okay. Where did I put it? It'd be its startup screen, which is at line list 220. So this is where the screen's set up. So that's where all the platforms are drawn. Thing is, well, you got to remember with this is basic. The more animation I put in, you're going to have more variables. You're going to have more print statements. You're going to end up slowing it down. I mean, and that's what's happening with the Attic Attack game that I'm working on at the moment. I've got the man, he's animated, yeah? I've just got him moving his legs. If I switch that off, there is a noticeable difference. So I'm a little bit like at the moment, nah, just let's go with what we've got. But I will have a play off the live stream with him. I promise you I will. And I'll see. And if I think it'll work, then yeah, we'll use it. I'd like it to be animated because I think it would give the game a little bit more character, obviously. Let's move that over a bit more. $28. I don't think we're going to get a 29 in there. I think it might throw it off the screen. Let's see. No? If I go 30, 29. Change that to 1. Oh, I need to move that now. I think it looks better up there though. I just need to move that. Is it the same for when I die? No, so that's right. I need to move that you fell thing. Maybe that you... Do I need that you fell? Do I need that text flashing up? Do we get rid of that? I kind of liked it, but I don't know. Do we need it? Where do I collect the coins? Where did I put it? '85, list 85. Whoops. It was 29, 30, 31. It was 31. Yes. Yeah, it looks better up there. I like it up there. Do I get rid of this text? Look, at the moment it's there. You fell right over the top of it. Did we get rid of that? You fell at bottom. And when nasty gets you. I don't think it really needs a score. The challenge is to work out how to get all the coins, which gets harder to achieve each level. Where does it say you fell? Do we? I kind of like the fell bit. I think it just adds a little bit of maybe put it in the middle of the screen, at the top of the middle. Sorry. Move that across a bit. See what it looks like then. What happened there? I need to put an extra one in. It's actually too long. It's actually taking out. This just... U-Y-O-U space F-E-L-L. If anything, I did think about, you see where we've got the C at the bottom? I did think about doing a string array. bit of string slicing. String array? A bit of string slicing, sorry. And moving the sea. You know, the blue at the bottom. I thought that would look pretty cool. But again, you're adding more movement. And yeah, I think that could slow it down. It would look good though. But I think it would slow it down. Then I thought, well, maybe I could make a user-defined graphic up and be very cheeky and cunning with the flash command, making it flash to make it look like it's moving, if you know what I mean. And then I wouldn't have to worry about that because it would just be flashing to make it look like it's moving. But I'd have to design a graphic which obviously would give me that effect when it's flashing. So yeah, I kind of like that now up in the top hand corner. Oh, he got me. The collision detection's working well now with the big guy. Oh, what happened then? We got a -1 come up. That's because he hit him twice. Shouldn't have done that. And the reason why it's done that is because where we've got our where's if our lives equal 0, that needs to be moved. That's going to have to go probably 88 right underneath that go sub maybe. So when it comes out of the go sub, it sees it's 0 and then goes off to 510 rather than reading all of this. You got that delay before it gets to it. So where was it? I just bloody moved it. Where is it? 115. Change that to level 2. Why are you resetting the coin? Will you change level? Good idea, as long as it's not epilepsy inducing. Yeah. Is it possible to make a little splash graphic for it if you fell off the bottom platform into the sea? That would need its own separate code though. I did think about that. Rather than just have some sort of splash. We could do that, yeah. Yeah, so if you lose a life, all the coins are reset. So you've basically got to start again. So you've really only got one attempt with the life you've got. I'm just testing that it doesn't do that -1 again. Didn't do it there. Let's just keep testing it. Yeah, this is level 2. Let's discuss. I'm assuming you've just joined the stream. Yeah, this is level 2. We've now got a... Oh, look at that, look. What a bit of luck. I fell off and caught the rope swing. That was pretty cool. So I'm just testing the... I had to move the end of life thing up because we were going to -1. It looks like I've solved it now. Yeah, I think we've sorted that. Well, I have to say, I think I'm quite happy with that level. I don't think we need to do much more with it. I think tomorrow I'll move on to level 3. You know, we've got some text where you fall off. It says you fell. Maybe that means to me move over. It's not very central, is it? Move that over. That you fell. Maybe move that over a bit more. Yeah, I'm going to move that over a bit. I wouldn't mind some more text flashing up. Maybe when you lose a life or something like that, it says you've lost a life or you're dead or whatever. I just think little touches like that just help the game along. Just move that over. I'm not quite happy with the positioning. I'll move it over to 12. Yeah, that's better. Deep in concentration. Oh, where's my C gone? Is that it's because I stopped the game, didn't I, to see where my text was. That's all right. It's there. And it will crash. Yeah, the C's gone. It's there. Believe me, it's there. It's because I stopped the game to see. It should be there. Yeah, there it is. Because as I fell off the screen, I then pushed break to make sure I was happy with where it had printed it. Excuse me a minute. I just need to go in get a drink. Right, I'm back. I wanted to flash up something when we hit a baddie. I've got you fell, so list 105. Where is it? That's your fell one. When ATTR equals 42, isn't it? There it is. That's your level 1. I'll put it there. Print at 0-12. Over 0. Paper white and ink 2. And after it's done the go sub, it can come back and delete it. YOU-RE space DEAD. I've got that in level 1, so let's just list 180. Yeah, what do you think? Yes or no? Do you like You're Dead or no? Lots of ideas being thrown into the chat room. I'm just going to have a quick read. Where should we go back? Is it possible to make a little splash graphic? Yeah, that's something I think would look quite cool, actually. So as we fall off, if we hit the bottom, we could have a little splash graphic, couldn't we? Bring that little man down a little bit so it hits the water, then change it to a splash graphic. Yeah, I like that idea. I don't think that would slow it down at all, doing something like that. So the game is, I mean, like I said, this will go up onto itch. Probably won't be tonight because obviously we're on this again tomorrow. So it will be on itch either Sunday evening when I finish the live stream or maybe Monday morning. I'll put what we've done this weekend up. I'm hoping to do a level 3 tomorrow because we have done really well tonight on this. Where are we? Is this level 2? Love the enemy? Yeah, it's level 2. Great level, thank you. Is it a good looking? It is good looking level, yes. Evening Ron. Where's the sea? Yeah, we sorted that out. Climate change. Remove end of platform. Ship is under the platform. Yeah, I noticed that. Or does it create the illusion you're jumping off the platform onto the boat? But it's not the same on the first level. Yeah, true. Okay, I'll look at that now. Yes, good for different death messages. No, you fell is better. Make it say twat. Yeah. Ouch, maybe. Game over sounds less threatening. Or maybe just the word pathetic. We can go back. We can change this. You know, when we've decided this game is no longer needs us to do any more, we can go back and we can change stuff like that. Spruce it up a bit. We've got to do a start screen yet as well. You know, like an intro page to the game. We still need a name for it. We still need a name for the game as well. It's nameless at the moment. There's no name. So think up ideas. What we're going to call this little beauty. Obviously, the death message won't come up at the moment in level 2. So I've got to sort that out. Which isn't a problem. 140. So where does it come up here? The ATTR is at 143. List 143. 143. Where are you? 143. There it is. 143. So it should come up in level 2 now. List 180. Whoops, change that to 2. Go straight to level 2 for me. Get up the ladder. Yeah. So yeah, a few of you noticed that that platform at the bottom needs to be made smaller. I just need to work out where that bloody is now. I've written it down on here, but because it's in level 2, I'm not sure. Might end up messing it up. I'm not sure which one it is. Let me just look at my notes. Bottom, middle, top, middle. Why haven't I got bottom? Oh, there we go. No, it's whether or not I did it exactly the same. This could all go completely wrong now. I've got to remember which platform it is. I'm just looking at my notes here. 2631 is a 4 next loop. That's the 4 next. And then we've got platform line 250. Line 250. List 250. So it will be ALV19. It's not the plot position I want to change, it's the length of the draw, so it would be 2-1. 2-1. LV21. LV21. List 3000. LV21. List LV21. It would be on line 345 then. LV21. LV21. Be that one. LV21. Yeah, that one. So let's just shrink that down to, remember 55, in case I've ballsed it up. Just write it down a minute. 55. I'll just put it to 40. Has it shrunk that one? Have I got the right platform? Yes. Looks like I have. Right, let's see if that's the right platform. I've mastered getting over the big chap now. We've even got a bit of shadow as we go over him. Oh, missed it. Have I made it a bit too small? No, we're good. There we go. I don't know why it's gone back to there, but anyway. It shouldn't have done. No, it said you fell, didn't it? Did it say you... No, so something's not right there. That platform's going to have to be a bit bigger then, isn't it? So it was the first one. So let's change it to 43. It was 55 before. Let's try 45. Oh, it got me. It got me twice. Can't be having that. That's just... It didn't respawn it quick enough. So we've got a bit of a bug there as well. Just I thought I got rid of that, but it's still there. fuck's sake. It's quite difficult. What if I can cheat? Obviously my C's gone because I've broken into the program. Jump right. There we go. No! Oh! Oh, that was close. I thought it was going to fall off. We need to let CL equals 6 because I've gone and collected some, so it won't work. Got another boat. There we go. Sorted it. So that's where the platform needs to be. Cool. Let's save that. I've forgotten what we've saved it as now, but I'll just call it boat. So no, I've just moved the boat. Right. Well, let me have another read. I think it said you fell. I don't think you reached the ship. Yeah, that's what I've just sorted out. Didn't spot. Let's discuss. He was definitely on top of the ship, Ron. I thought that there'd been some programming mechanic he needed to fix about his previous weeks. Right, we've done that now. Agree, the color clash does indeed work well as shadow on his leg. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the way that's turned out. Interesting to see how a moving platform is coded, though. Whether it's moving side to side or up and down, like a lift on a piston or something. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow, Sierra. So if you're here tomorrow, you will see I'm going to make a platform move. I don't know whether or not to use I'd like to do some string slicing just for the purpose of demonstrating how it's done. So yeah, that is something that I think I might put in tomorrow on level 3. Now each level, if I just run it, each level I've programmed it in so that you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 platforms. There's no reason why we couldn't butt 2 up together to make 1, but I've programmed it so it's always 4 ladders, 8 platforms, 6 coins. Like I said, we can always butt the 2 up together, like the same with the ladders. Could always get rid of a ladder. We don't have to have 4, but the program has allowed for 4 ladders and 8 platforms, and obviously the 6 coins. So each level you've got to collect 6 coins. If you lose a life during a level, you have to start again and collect the coins again. So yeah, I think tomorrow we will be looking at a moving platform. I'm happy to say level 2 is complete. What I do want to do quickly for the rest of the evening, because we've only got like an hour left, so I'm not going to do anything too in depth. I'd like to do some sort of startup screen for this, you know, and we're going to need the user-defined graphics because I think it would be good to have maybe the graphic man in there or something. I don't know. This will be something we just make up as we go, I think. So after we go to line 995, list 995, that's our graphic. So it goes there. Now we've got a bit of room there, fair bit of room. I'm going to go 800 rem. I'm going to call this intro screen. All right, so we'll change that to 5. Eventually, I'd like to use the plot and draw command to perhaps draw a boat on the screen, you know, like a pirate ship or something. But that has been a little bit adventurous for tonight. I think I'd have to do that off live stream in my own time, because that would be quite a task to do. Print at. Oh, I could use the big letter texting for those of you that haven't seen it before. In fact, that might look quite good. I'm just going to pull up the code to do that on my other laptop here, because it's obviously I can't remember word for word. So if I pull up, just try and find it.
A delicious select.
So I'm just getting the code up, so bear with me. Right, so it involves a poke. Now this will only work in 48K. Okay, so if you're going to run this game in 128K, it won't work. So let's go for some large letters. I'll show you how this poke thing works. So for I'm trying to think what letters we've used. I'm just going to use P. I think I've used P for platforms, haven't I? This is the problem. I'm just going to use Q. I don't think I've used Q for anything. Doesn't really matter, I don't think, because it's going to go to the variables after anyway, so anything that I've used will be reset. So it's I can get all of this on one line as well. Poke 23680, comma 8, and then poke. Obviously, I don't know what we're going to call this game, so I'm just going to write in something. And then we use the L print. Now I got this information, this program off the website. There's a website for it. Let me just tell you what it was called. It's actually a blog, and it was by jaffma.net. So full credit to him. That's where I got this from. And there is a YouTube. I have done a YouTube tutorial on it, and it's in my Learning Basic episode 10. So if you want to see it, it's there. And the link for where I got the information for it can be found there. So L print. I don't know what to call it. Let's just put pirate for now. All right, and then we'll go next. Q. In fact, what I'll do is I'll put a space in between each one. Like that. And maybe we could put the graphic boat in. Which one was it? C, D, E, F, H. Which one was it? A, B, C, D, B, C, D, E, F, G. Ah, there it is, G. Let's see what it does. if I put 850, I'm just going to put a stop there for now, because what I'm going to do is go run 800. Variable not found. Good start. That's because I've put A and it should be a Q. Why did I put A? Because I'm copying it. Run 800. There we go. Well, the boat didn't come out very well, did it? So let's get rid of the boat. Looks good in small, but not in that large text. Let's get rid of the boat. I think I might have I spelled pirate wrong. I think I might have spelled pirate wrong. You twat. That's better. Yes, I know I spelt it wrong. That's why I'm calling myself a twat. It's P. I got to give. It's PI, isn't it? PI. PI, not WIRATE. There we go. Now with the correct spelling. So that we could move that over a bit. That needs to be a little bit more central. So list 800. I'm trying to remember now which ones move it. To move left and right. I'm just looking at my right. It's that one there. Oh, come here. That's better. Maybe a bit more. Yeah, that's pretty central at all, isn't it? Does it need to go up? Maybe up there? Pirate Jetman? Yeah, I like that up there. I don't know what we're going to call the game. We still haven't got a name. I mean, I've been calling it the YT game because it's a YouTube game, but maybe we call it the YT Pirate. I don't know. Run 800. Ah, goodness sake. Run 800. Nah. Let's just. I don't know. We need a name for it, obviously. And if I put 810, print at 14.8. by AnimatedAL at 15, just 8, and the YouTube audience. Have I spelled audience right? Let me just check. I don't want any more grief. I'm going to include you guys because obviously you've all been giving ideas, and I can't put all of your names in it. Maybe I will. Maybe we could at the end of the game have the credits come up. Everyone who watched in the comments, or your names scroll up the screen or something. You know, nice little touch to finish it off. So we need to move that up a bit, don't we? It's 10. Go up to 8 and move that to 9. Get that one right first, and then move it over by 1. 10. Run 800. Go back. I usually have my name joint up anyway. Yeah, that's better. And then bring that up to 9, maybe a 5 there. Now, because my keyboard has worn out, I can't bloody find the keys very well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, something like that. Maybe put the and. So that would be 9. I don't know where that's going to be. 14 at 10, 12. Run 800. Nearly. 14, 15, 16. Bring this one right back. That's probably going to be at number 8 now. Run 800. Get in there. Bring that audience one over a bit more. Maybe 5. Run 800. Too much. Nearly 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. As you can probably see, I'm get a bit anal at doing stuff like this, because you can't center the stuff up properly, can you, on the spectrum? So you base there, that'll do. What do you think? Not necessary to put it up high. Put it high up. A little bit down. Oh, tell me now. See what the problem is with moving up and down, you've only got 3 positions. Okay, where it is at the moment, bang where it was before, or bottom. You can have some shadow. So that's the problem. You with this large text stuff. Sometimes you're better off just making your own up with the character blocks. $18, $17, $15. Down one, $16. $17, $18. Run 800. Well, how about that? Well, see, this is the problem. You've only got 3 positions when moving up and down with this style of large text. Otherwise, you get like a shadow underneath, which doesn't look very good. So you can either have it at the top, in the middle where it is, or right at the bottom. No, I don't even think you can go to the bottom because it won't work. So there's only 2 positions. I think we should just leave it there. I mean, we don't even know whether we're going to call it pirate yet, do we? Anyway. I need to find that music that I can't remember who suggested it now, but I need to find that on the YouTube video. I'm just have a look, see if I can find it, because maybe I could put that here. Although it would mean more data again, and I don't know whether it will conflict with the data we've already got on the screen. I'm not sure where you commented on it now, because I've got that many. Maybe it was that one. Let's have a look. Comments. Published. Not sure which video you commented on, so yeah, it must have been on one of the live streams before. Obviously, it's just trying to find it. I don't think it was that far. Episode 3, maybe it was. Just looking through now, I can't find it. I remember you commenting about it. There's the one about the graphics, so we've sorted that out. Mike commented on episode 3 about doing the graphics, which we got there in the end. That was mainly my mistake for not realizing I had data in a certain place. Just scanning through, I can't find the one about the music. So yeah, it's here. I remember reading it. Where the hell it is though? I'm sure it was episode 3. It wasn't long ago. It wouldn't have been episode 2. Maybe it wasn't on. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to find it. And maybe we can look at it tomorrow. Because we've only got half an hour left. So then return. What I'll do for now is I'll just put some random stuff in there just to give us a little bit of a idea. What we could do as well is I'll make this bit random times 7. $850 go to 810. So we need a go sub 800 now. So we put 25 go sub 800. There you go. Push the key. We need to do a clear screen. Oh, it's done it anyway. You commented on a post, Will. Okay. You found it. Can you tell me which one it was? Two weeks ago, you commented on a post. On a post, right? Hang on. Let me have another look. Let me shut that up. Shut up. Okay, with you now. Post. Sorry. Post. Here we go. Let me see if I can find it. So I've got all the posts up now. Comments. That one had 11 comments. Maybe it was that one. That's the last one. I think it might be that one. Oh, that's. Come on, pull it up. Right, how do I get there? We go. Comments. Responded. Apply. No, it wasn't that one. I knew it was Will, wasn't it? Will. Let me see if I can find you, because you didn't comment on that one. So which post was it? It would have been on the platform. Maybe it was that one. Comments. Not that one. Got it. Here we go. Got it. You could tidy sailboat sound with this. 200 if CL equals 6 and restore 570 blah 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 blah. Yeah, there we go. And it should be 2 more 7s in data, but there are not enough cycles in loop. Alternative way could be to read duration and tone instead of tone. How about I put it in the startup screen? I'm just reading the code here to work out how I can do this. 200 if see how we get then restore 570 sorry, for F equals 0 to 29. So that's printing up our boat, yeah. Read note. Beep 1. Sorry, I've gone quiet. I'm just reading the code. List 800. Let me see if I can put it on the startup screen. And then I can add it into the sailing boat later. Because I don't know whether this is going to work. List 3000. Where can we put it first? I mean, to be honest, we could probably just put it all in under 800 anyway, because we're quite close to everything. So let's just put it there. I don't know why I'm... If I put 860 data, I don't know whether this is going to work. I'm going to try it though. 12, 11, 12, 12, 0, 0, 0, 0, 4 zeros, 7, 4, 0, 4, 7, 7, 7, 7, 4 sevens, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 4 sevens, 14. So these are all the notes, I'm assuming. 14, 14, and we got 7, 7, 7, 7, 14, 12, 11, and 3 sevens, yeah? Enter. So I'll put that there. And 830. Now the problem is, will this work because I've got a go-to going on there? I think it's just a case of try it, isn't it? Read note. Beep. Dot one. Note. I got to put the restore in. I forgot to do that. Fuck off. Next. No, we don't need the next now. Um, 802 restore 860. I have no idea that this is going to work. It kind of works, didn't it? I think it's because I've got that. Maybe it's because of that go-to. I think I maybe need to put the restore in there, maybe. That's a cool little tune, though. I love it. 802, get rid of that. Try it again. No, we don't need the restore there. It's that restore that's causing the issue. How did I do this before when I did the Manic Miner game? How did I do it? Maybe I don't need the restore. 830. Read note. You're going to need the restore in there. Gonna need the old I'm trying to remember how I've done this before, and it's you got to make sure it restores it after it's finished playing, otherwise it just goes crazy. I'm trying to remember how you do it. Restore 860, run. Yeah, put the restore. You need full next loop then. Yeah, full next loop. Let's try that. Of course you do. I'll read the comments in a minute because somebody may have told me how to do it in there. The thing is, all right, it's working, but I don't want the loop to finish. Is it because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I want it to replay after it. So is it a case of restore 860 and then go to 806 again? There you go. Push the enter key and it went. Brilliant. How cool's that? And it's flashing like that on my name because it's over 1. So I'm going to leave it like that. I think that looks pretty smart. Pause 100 maybe. Restore before it. Yeah, we've sorted that out. We've got that working. Stick a pause statement in so it doesn't restart the tune straight away. Definitely keep that tune, yeah. Add 2 sevens at the end of the data. Okay. I think what I'll do as well, I'll have that tune perhaps playing with the sailing boat coming in. Add 2 sevens. 1, 2. Are we happy now, gentlemen? We just need a name for the game now. We just need a name. Maybe Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't know. Maybe we could say we made a game to go with the film. Try beep 0.5 note. For next, need 2 more. For next, need 2 more. What do you mean? So you're saying that should be extended 2 more? 30, so that would make that 29, 30, 31? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I had read you right. So you're saying it starts to tune a little bit too quickly, Sierra's saying. So yeah, we're going to put a little pause in there. Then. So we'll put a pause, yeah? Pause 10. Where are the suggestions for the name then? I know you're all taking a piss because I spelt it wrong. I've probably missed it. Pirate Jetman. Is that a big enough pause for you? Maybe a bit bigger? Maybe go for a 20? That's too long a pause. Pirate of the Specky Beam. Too long a pause now. It was perfect after the first change Will suggested. I've forgotten what that is now. What was it? I don't know. 10? Was I at 10 before? That's better, isn't it? So you want me to change that to 0.5 as well, yeah? Change that to 0.5? I quite like that. What do you reckon? Too fast? What about Ocean Pirate? Pirate Willy, Ocean Commotion. I like that. Too fast. Go for a 2. That's too fast too. What was it before? It was 1, wasn't it? Too slow? Keep the 1. Okay. We we could actually put the ship in, couldn't we? We could put the sea at the bottom with the ship moving on that if you wanted. List 800. This is why I was thinking maybe we should have had the poke up the top, like I had at the beginning. If we put 815 print at I can't remember what it was. Was it 20 F? Where are you? There you are. It might crash actually because we got it to where are you? A B C D E A. Excuse me. Why is it not deleting it? Ah, no, why? It's gonna crash. Don't want to change that 31 because it'll mess my mess the tune up. Nearly. Problem is, you need to get rid of the pause in the music. It's completely unnecessary and ruins the jingle. Okay. Needs 31 because of the number of notes. Yeah, that's the problem. That's what I'm trying to avoid deleting. Get rid of the pause. Okay. Okay, I agree. Get rid of the pause. And I'll sort the boat out. Once I get this done, I'll put the old the C back in. Whoops, what's going on? Put over 0, and then we'll go space, and piss off, big fat fingers. go. Now I just got to put the C in. We can put the C at 804, 804, 804. Print at 21, 0. Ink 1. Better put over 0, I suppose. Graphic. I've got to find it now. There it is. Whoops, graphic. Nice, I like it. That's pretty cool. Pirate of the 8-bit Cs. I like that. Pirate of the 8-bit Cs. I do like that. But will I get it all in there? I don't know whether I'll get it all in there in big letters. It's probably going to go off the screen. We need to move it over. Can't really read it very well either. I might have to do a separate line for it. Yeah, I think I might have to do a separate line. Of pirate, then of the 8-bit C, or maybe just small. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to avoid having to write out a separate poke for the second line. I don't know. Otherwise, no, it's not going to work. Because with this large writing, I won't be able to put one right underneath the other. Well, tell a lie. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. But I'm going to have to do a separate poke for it. Let me try. Let me try it. I kind of like the pirate in the lowercase writing though. So that would have to now be 64, was it? I can't remember now. Was it 64 for the top? Let me just see. Yeah. And then I need to bring that across back to, I think it was 11. A bit more. I reckon it's 13. Can I go one more? 14. Right, now if I do one underneath. Move that down to 809. And then that one there will have to be, what was it? Was it 72? I can't remember. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I'll read the comments in a minute, sorry, because you might not be liking what I'm doing. Pirates of the 8-bit Seas. Move that over, I reckon, to 3. 3 might be 2. No, 3's not. Bring that over a bit more. It's too much, isn't it? 10. Oh, nearly. 8. There you go. What do you reckon? Are we on a good one or not? Why is it flashing on and off like that? I don't know why it's doing that, but do I keep it like that? Pirate of the 8-bit Seas. I think the over 1 is playing up with it. Either that or I've put it inside the loop. Why is it doing that? It's because I've done a go-to to it, isn't it? That's why, because I moved the numbers. Where is it? So it needed to go to 809. No, it won't do it. Are we on a winner? I think a pirate needs to be snuck over a little bit more, maybe? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it is central. If you count the letters underneath with the spaces, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, quite happy with that, I think. Much better. Yay, yeah. You like Get then, yeah? I kind of like the colours as well. In the black, I think it looks nice. The effect when it displays the large lettering is a bit like when you load a screen. Yeah. Now, do we do a border? I'm not a big fan of borders. Never have been. You've noticed in a lot of my games I don't usually put a border on, but I'm going to try it in this one just to see what it looks like. I don't think it's going to be needed personally. Do we need a border? I can make the border flash on and off if need be. That's without the border. I don't know why it leaves a black line underneath like that when you do this border on this retro spectrum. Better without border, I think. Urban Lego Spaceman says better without. No flashing. Too much in it. I think sometimes a border looks very nice. So I've got mixed feelings on the border, but epilepsy incoming. I sometimes think less is more. You know? Tell you what we need to do before we go any further, because of all this we've just done. YT stroke. I'll put intro so I know we've now got an intro. That sort of works, but yes, epilepsy including, yes. I think I prefer it without myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make sure 180 is back at level 1. And I'm going to give the game a little play. So we've done very well tonight, very well. I mean, we've achieved a hell of a lot. That tune is brilliant. That just finishes well, it's the icing on the cake, isn't it? So we start the game. I'm still unsure about the graphics for the main character. You know, I think I need to work on that. If I'm going to keep it as a little man, it needs to look like a pirate. At the moment, it looks like a robot. So I might revisit that and see what I can do. I am going to try and make it animated though. I am going to try and animate it, and I shall have a play with animating it during the day tomorrow before the live stream, see if I'm successful, and if I am, then tomorrow we will have a man animated. But like I say, I shall see how we get on. I need that tune as well needs to be put in when the boat comes into play, so that's another thing we need to do. That's level 1. So we've got to get past the big fat boy. There we go, up to get the coin. It's actually still playing nice. Everything's moving at a reasonable speed. Obviously, it's a basic game. It's not going to be super fast, but considering this is in basic, it's actually playing really well. I'm quite happy with this. You know, we've got a rope ladder moving, for goodness sake. We've got a baddie moving. 4 user-defined graphic baddie. And oh, yeah, don't you dare die on me. I want to try and complete this in 3 lives. Oh, that's another thing. We've got a bit of a bug there. If you're pushing a key while you're on the rope, if you push it at the wrong time, the 4 meter kicks in. Not that that's a bad thing, I guess, but I might have to disable the 4 meter while you're actually linked to the rope to stop that from happening. I too like the little bit of shadow as well. A little bit of colour clash. Here it comes, look. See that colour clash? It looks like a shadow. Nothing I can do about it anyway if I wanted to get rid of it. There we go, we're on the rope ladder, and it's a rope swing, rope ladder. I keep calling it a rope ladder. Yeah, so tomorrow I shall see if I can get the music playing for when the boat comes in, because I think that would be pretty cool as well. I'm so glad you mentioned about the music, and I'm glad we've done it now, because that's really set the game off. And that, folks, is it so far. So there we go. Yeah, lots of ideas. I'm just reading the comments. Lots of ideas coming up. Let me just stop that noise. Let me just read the comments. So, just scrolling back up. We've got, let's discuss. Haha, don't keep it like that, please. That must have been when the text was flashing. We've got a great from Will. Let's discuss. Much better. Yay. Urban Lego Spaceman. Yay. The effect when it displays the large lettering is a bit like when you load screen strings. Yeah, that's Sierra. Long time ago, I made big letters with block graphics. I did think about doing that for this. That is just a quicker method, and I quite like it. It looks cool. No flashing border. Yeah, I agree. That was from Retro Game Bloke. Well, it looks better. Urban Lego, better without the border. Yeah, so we're going for no border, no flashing. Sunbust also said no flashing. Epilepsy. Yeah. Well, oh my god, they killed my eyes. Let's discuss no flashing border. Ronald, that sort of works, but yes, epilepsy, including inducing. Yeah, work a raised man when he board a ship. Yes, okay, that's something else we need to look at. Also, there is a fault there. If you die when the boat is out, the boat stays there, so that needs to be erased as well. You have. Well done, Alex. Nice. Thank you, Ronald. Agree, Ronald. Yeah, let's discuss. Thank you. Looking good. Thank you, Sierra. New Sunburst, new enemy, although cool in an 8-bit way, doesn't really fit the pirate theme. New enemy, although cool in an 8-bit way, doesn't really fit the pirate theme. Okay, let's have a quick look. List 800. What can we do to him to make him look like a pirate then? I mean, we've got squids on level 1. So what you're saying is the new enemy on level 2. I don't know. Maybe I could do something to the graphic to put a patch over his eye. You know, like pirates, some pirates have like a patch, don't they? Or maybe give him a wooden leg. Take one of his legs off and put a wooden leg there instead, maybe? I don't know. We were still thinking about animating him as well, making his legs go up and down. Although, again, I don't want to slow this up. It's getting to a point where it's nice at the moment. I don't want to, slug it up too much. I'd rather just change the look of the user-defined graphic. I can have a chat with Damien, who created it, and see if he can perhaps do some alterations, because obviously it's his user-defined graphic, so I've got to respect that. He did this. He didn't know this was going to be pirate themed though, so maybe I can say to him, we like the big character, but can we make him look a bit more piratey? Maybe give him a wooden leg, and an eye patch, or maybe a parrot on his shoulder or something. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Maybe have it saying level 1 in big lettering. Yeah, that's a good idea. Then display the level, or maybe level 1 at the top of the screen. Oh, I've lost it. Where's it gone? Same for level 2 and so on. Yeah, I like that idea, Sierra. actually name of the game is very nice. Thank you, Will. Yeah, I quite like that. I can't remember who come up with it now. I can't. Let's just scroll. I can't remember where I saw it. Who named it? Who named the game? Was that here some? There we go. It was Ronald. Ronald 48. He named the game. He came up with that name. So credit goes to Ronald for that. Right. Where was I? I had to scroll the way up to find that. You have, well done, yeah, new enemy, actual name for it is very nice. Here we go. You could name the levels, yeah. Yeah, we could. So that's your homework, guys. Tell me what you want to call the levels, and maybe we can do that. You know, we could use the old print command to print at the bottom of the screen, where we print inside the border on the tab 0. I can't remember the code off the top of my head, but you know what I mean. And only remove man when board ship. Yeah, that's right. That works really nicely now. Yeah, like Manic Miner or the Monty games or Chubby Griscoll. I've never played that one. Remember that one? No, I had never heard of it. That's right. You don't have to bother about my comments, Al. Sunburst, you don't have to bother about my comments, Al. Okay, well I am. A hat. Yeah, we could give him a pirate's hat. Yeah, that's a good idea. Make the baddie look more piratey. Yes. It's just Sloth from the Goonies. Yeah. It does. Yeah. Okay. I'll have even if I change it completely. If I change it completely, then I mean, we don't use it. But yeah, I'm sure we could make that look like a pirate. No problem at all. And I do think the main character needs looking at as well. It looks too much like a robot. The more I look at it, that big enemy, I see a cowboy looking down. He's cool though, isn't he? I think he's cool. He actually named him. What did he name him? He's actually got a name, that big enemy. Let me find his name quickly. So Damien actually called him Pot Dude. So you got Sam the Squid that's on level 1, and then you got Pot Dude. But I'll have a chat with him tomorrow. I don't know whether he's following the episodes. But guys, we are now on 20 past midnight. So I am going to have to wrap this up. It's been a pleasure, as always, doing the programming live. And this has gone really well tonight. I'm really happy with the progress we've made. And roll on tomorrow for level 3, where I'm going to do another platform design and maybe a moving platform. I'm thinking can't get me words out, I'm getting tired. The moving platform, I think, maybe should be a boat moving back and forth. But I did like the idea of doing some screen slicing. So I might not be able to do it that way. I don't know yet. We'll have a look. We'll have a play anyway. Maybe some beer barrels or something you got to jump on. But yeah, really pleased with this game. It's coming out really well. And we'll knock out another level tomorrow. So then we'll have 3 levels. And we'll see what it's like. If it's still playing all right, we'll go for a 4th and a 5th. And just keep going until the thing comes to a standstill. But anyway, do me a big favour if you haven't already. Please hit that like button. It means a lot. It keeps the channel rolling and gets the algorithm noticing what we're doing here. I want to try and get as many people as I can enjoying Basic again and seeing that it is possible to create your own game. As soon as you turn on the Spectrum, the Retro Spectrum, whatever it is, it's available straight away and you can just start programming. So yeah, hit the like button for me and share the video. Spread the word. Anyway, guys, I shall see you tomorrow. I will put a flyer up in social media during the day to tell you, just as a reminder that it's happening. As always, thank you for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. So, what I shall do is, before I shut down, what I like to do is I like to play the game one more time. For the simple reason, I've got a TikTok account. See, so I like to do a bit of gameplay, and then I share it on TikTok and get people from TikTok to come over to YouTube and see what I'm doing. That's my plan anyway. Anyway, good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.